Hello, hello. Good morning, afternoon, evening. Happy Monday. Hope you had a nice weekend. Did we all watch TGP? It was pretty nice. If you didn't watch it, you missed something. Good morning, Stream Sunday. What's up? Yeah, it was all right. All right, all right. I got my coffee. And now you have the honor to watch me write a YouTube video. I'm just going to call it Analyzing Echo's TGP Run. Yeah, I mean, it was exciting, even though Echo pretty obviously was winning. But didn't know who was going to get second, third, and so on until late, which was still very interesting. But yeah, so I'm currently trying to figure out what Echo did in a 31 freeholds. I already mapped out their pools. They did something like this. It's actually very interesting. So what they did, so they walk in, they invest past all of this trash. And on their way here, they pull this patrol. This patrol is on this spot here, right? Like, so they pull it here. Why can I not type? Why is this not working? Oh. Oh, I can't type on it too. Okay. So the patrol is somewhere here where I can then so this is this patrol, right? And then they pull this, and then they pull that. So the first pull is these 11 mobs. So they pull these 11 mobs, they kill them. As easy as that, they just kill them. And then after this pull, they don't actually finish off this pull completely. So they finish off the enforcers. And I think there's still some mobs alive, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe I'm mistaken, actually. Let me check. Oh, shit, I closed the thing. God damn it. Let me find it. They don't really care about the boss spawn because they do another pull anyway. They just want to get the enforcers down because they're scary. What's up, cat? No, we're not going on the desk, okay? Isn't it nap time, sweetie? Moon is napping. Why aren't you napping? Sunny. Not on the desk. We said not on the desk. We said no to the desk. Owa! Hey! Why are you scratching me? Sunny is apparently not napping. No napping for Sunny. Are you sure you're not gonna fall off? You're not gonna fall off, sweetie, huh? Are you okay? Ha! Good job, yeah. Not the desk. Not the desk. No, no, no. No, Sunny, why are we not just sitting here? Sweetie. You can sit on the chair. It's not on a desk. No. No. No, no, no. No. Ah, it's a struggle, isn't it? All right. Okay, so I'm just checking if they're still in common with these mobs here. Okay, I think they're not. They actually leave combat. I have to change my text then. Wait a second. Hey, White. Thanks for the 13 months. How are you doing? Thank you. All right, so they pull this. They leave combat. Then now pulls this pack and these 3 pack mules over there. Then Gingy pulls this patrol here. And I think Clicks pulls this. He's such a cutie pie, Sunny. Yeah. No biting. Sunny, no. No, yeah. Grooming, yes. Biting, no. I know the desk is so... I know you really want to go on the desk. But we just can't, Sunny. We just can't. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. No, Sunny, no. Sunny, no. Why? Why are you like this, Sunny? Why are you like this? Sweetie. Why is the desk so interesting? You can be anywhere else. Literally anywhere else. Just not on the desk. Cat. Cat. Man, it really is a struggle. Right. Second attempt failed. He's getting angry. Next time he's just leaping straight from the floor onto the desk. Alright, so Gingy pulls this pack. Clicks pulls this pack. Now pulls this and the pack mules. And then they finish off the the Corsair. No, the crack shot. They finish off the crack shot because that's the mob that doesn't move. And once they finish off the non-moving mobs, they pull all of the remaining trash over here and they pull it on top of the boss. On a 31. It's crazy. But yeah, that's what they do. Alright, so then they do the boss. Then they do some crazy stuff over here as well. Alright, so first now pulls all of these neutral mobs here. Plus this trapper pack, plus this pack, plus the swabby here. Then they attack this pack a little bit, these couple of mobs. Then they pull the boss. And then they pull these three, like they use rescue on Celia up here, and then Clicks pulls this pack here. And then Gingy pulls these two packs here. And then they pull these neutrals. And then they finish off the boss with all of this trash cleared on top. Once they've done that, now pulls this one neutral mob that is in the back. One of the neutrals over here, the patrol. And then they wait for some of their cooldowns to come back up for a little bit. And then they pull all of this here. And they do the NA's Last Hope spot over here. Where everyone stands here. And now tanks everything at the bottom. This is the craziest pull to have in a dungeon. It has 98 enemy forces in there. And just like so many mobs. It is 5, 9, 13, 19, 21... 25 mobs is what they're pulling on this pull. So they only left combat twice at this point. 3 times. Okay, so they leave combat after the first pull. Then they do this whole second pull with the boss. They leave combat again. So they leave combat twice at this point. Then they do this whole pull with the boss. They leave combat. Then they do the other pull and they leave combat again. So they left combat 4 times. What is he doing? And then they do all of this here. Basically, they're obviously not pulling it all at once, but they're pulling it slowly in. Like first they pull the crushers, then they pull this, then they pull this, then they pull the neutrals. And while they do this, they kill Ludwig and Trothak. The one thing I haven't looked at is who's activating the boss, actually. Sunny's wrestling the chair. Because somebody's activating the boss, but I don't know what... It might be just Clicks. Maybe he's doing it while they gather up this trash pull here. Wait, let me see. No, not this one. Or was it this one? My Clicks is here. No. So maybe after the boss. Let's see. Oh, Gingy's leaving. I guess Gingy's activating then? Yeah, Gingy's leaving. I don't know how Gingy does it, though. How does Gingy activate the boss? He's definitely pulling something because he's got altar time popped right now. So I guess he's pulling something, activating, then... Oh, I guess he feigned deaths after talking to the NPC. I mean, Invis? Oh, he's altar timing back. Ah, okay. But how is he not getting in combat with anything? Yeah, how does he do that? Or does he get in combat with something? Maybe he does. I guess he could alter time and just like, I don't know, Ring of Frost something? Then talk to NPC and then alter time back? I guess that is what he does. Why aren't the other teams doing that? Like, NA's Last Hope had their Evoker just die. Like, the Evoker literally executes. Which really sucks because that means their cheat death is gone. No, Gingy does not die here. Yeah, this seems much smarter than what I've seen some of the other teams do. Okay, so we've seen multiple ways of activating the event. We saw the evokers like hovering, like double jumping over, gliding over without pulling anything and then coming back, or wernstoning back. But the problem was that that's kind of slow because you have to like do a certain parkour thing. And then we've seen some evokers just activate the event, die on purpose, and release again, which is also not ideal, right? Because you lose your cheat death and you lose 5 seconds on a timer. Whatever Echo's doing here seems the smartest. So you can see, so the boss is about to die here, and you see Gingy's already leaving. Gingy, or at least he's like moving into that direction. He's actually waiting until they leave combat. All right, so now Gingy's over there. Oh wait, do you see the whole screen? Wait a second. Hey Moon, what's up? There we go. All right, so Gingy's up here in the corner. And they finished this now. See, Gingy's on his way up there. And then in a second, he'll pop his alter time. So he alters now. And I don't see him take any damage, though. So I guess what he could do, like maybe he alters, then uses invisibility to not pull the trash on his way. Then he talks to NPC, and then he alter times back. I guess that's what he does. I mean, it's small because it's a 4 screen. What am I supposed to tell you? Go watch it yourself. It's not me that made it a 4 screen. Hey, Moon. What's up, sweetie? Hmm? Hey. Are you trying to get on a desk too? No desk. No desk. No desk. Hmm. Well, he doesn't have to alter time that far, right? Because he basically is alter timing before the trash pack that would get him in combat. So basically, so the thing that he has to alter time is this, like here. Because here he would pull, right? So he has to alter here. Uses invisibility. So he doesn't pull this. Walks past this as well. And then he talks to NPC in the alter spec. So it's less than 100 yards for sure. He doesn't have to invis, but he can just invis, right? Mage invis. But it's really quick because he can alter. And he's, of course, a mage, so he's got double blink. So yeah, that's pretty cool. I guess we have never seen the POV of Gingy there. At least I don't remember seeing it. But anyway, so Gingy does that. Gingy activates the event here. And then they do this big NA's Last Hope pull. And then they do the boss. And then it's pretty simple from there. Then they just do the boss with this trash pack here. The one thing they did differently to the other teams as well is that they're saving lust and not sending it on trash. Like a lot of the teams were sending lust on the last boss on pull with trash. Well, Echo's holding it for boss damage, which makes sense. But yeah, that's about it. Now we just have to write this down. All right, so Alright, blah, 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 blah. Let's go. What's the only team in the global finals top? It wasn't a world record key. It kind of sucks because in the time trials they already did 31 with the cheese. So I can't call it a world record key because it just wasn't. But yeah, they were the only team at the time to 31 after wiping and going great for a while, and we had something that key numerous times. They went on to finish the key on their first successful calculator as well. On their first successful calculator, Vasco. Finish a key in 29 minutes. Is that a sentence? Only 26 seconds before the dungeon timer ends? Do you have to put ends there? Dungeon ends? I don't know. English is hard. They also dealt with all the enemy first and busters regarded such in only 6 overall pulls, only leaving coming 5 times. Shit, what is Invis potion called? I might have one. I do not. Hidden spirits. Use an invisibility potion. Only potion to skip past the first trash. It's hash sapphire. Oh man. Can't believe I just got trolled. I mean, the reason why I say dungeon timer ends is because the dungeon timer... Do I have to make that past tense? Because the dungeon timer is something that is always 30 minutes. It wasn't just 30 minutes during their run, right? The dungeon timer is 30 minutes always. Isn't it then correct to say ends? I mean, I don't know how English works, but... Because it didn't actually end. Right? Like, it didn't end. That didn't happen. They should all be in the same tense. I mean, do they have to be? If it's not true that it ended? Because the dungeon timer did not end, right? Whatever, let's just reword this to something else. Only 26 seconds before the... I mean, what is it called? The 30-minute timer of a dungeon? Only 26 seconds before the timer? Yeah, let's just say that. Only 6 seconds. Like this. All right, whatever. Um, I mean, some of this stuff's not even that interesting unless I actually break it down properly, but there's nothing to like super break down, I guess. What do they do with the enforcers? I guess we can look at that just to see how they survive the enforcer cast. And then I can say they're skipping the first enforcer because of that reason, because it does so much damage. Just not loading. Okay, wait. I mean, they're just tanking the shouts. Because their comp is insane, and why would you outrange it? I still do not understand. Okay, I said this during the broadcast as well. Like, I understand why they're not outranging the enforcer cast. I get that, because it's a pretty big damage loss to go further than 40 yards and to constantly sit in the back, right? Like, I understand why they're not outranging it if they can survive the bellowing shouts. But I still do not understand why people don't line of sight the deep freeze in Halls of Infusion in the gauntlet at the end. Like, just why not? Like, it's not a big damage loss, right? You just step behind the pillar for a second, and then you don't have to commit like 5 defensive cooldowns. Like, I just don't understand. It's so weird to me. Somebody explain this to me. Must be a time loss compared to the paladin healing up. I mean, yeah, of course, it's a time loss to go line of sight, but I've seen teams literally die to the ability. Like, they die to the deep freeze. And before I die, I'd rather just line of sight it, right? You can line of sight the wave as well. If you stand behind a pillar, the wave does not hit you, and the deep freeze does not hit you. I don't know, like, I just can't explain it. It seems very weird to me. But anyway, maybe ask one of the players. But yeah, for the bellowing thingy here, it makes sense for the enforcer that they don't outrange it, because it's just it's a pretty big damage loss compared to walking line of sight somewhere. Why is the quality so bad? Like, is this doing the why is this such a bad quality? Like, why can't this be better quality? I'm so confused. Fucking TGP. Why? Why? Like, this is just pixelated, right? And it's the best quality. I don't understand. YouTube is better? Oh, yeah, that's a good point. I'm gonna watch YouTube. Okay, oh, thank God. This is so much better. Okay, I guess what I'm gonna say. All right, so blah blah blah. Isn't it to skip past first few trash packs? They can commit bloodlust and all these. What is this guy called? All right, blah blah blah. Wait, this is the wrong guy. What is it called? Shattering Bellow. Isn't it called that? With 2L? Oh. All right, Shattering Bellow. All right. So they're done with this pull. They backtrack. The door it's interesting that so many people comment on the door that I have. It's very interesting. But I don't know what company's from. All the companies here that make doors make these kind of doors. It's just a wooden door, a normal door. I can check if I see the company on the interview. No, I don't know. One of the companies that are very, very common here that people buy doors and windows from is this one here. This company makes, it's a local company. They just make windows and doors, I think, mainly. I think so, at least. Oh, yeah, there you go. Do they have this website in English? Oh, they do. Yeah, they just make all kinds of doors. Wooden ones, yeah. Internal doors. I like this one. It's nice. These are like super old school doors. Old houses used to have these kind of doors. I want to look at them. Yeah, this is so typical old school doors. But yeah, they're nice. They're also really expensive. Well, really expensive. They're not that expensive, I guess. I mean, I don't know. I wouldn't know even if I had to take a guess. How much do you think a door like this costs? If you would have to take a guess. I don't know. Like 200 euros? Thanks for 3 months to Morrison Hawks. Thank you, thank you. 750? No. 1,000. What? There's no way. Absolutely no way. You joking? Thanks for 3 months, Morrison. You guys think this costs like... I don't think they have prices here. Shit, how do I now figure out how much this costs? You think it costs 1,000? I mean, yeah, of course, it's the door. Well, I'm not talking about the frame of the door, because obviously there's the frame as well, right? The frame, the door itself, and the thing. Well, I guess you have to count everything. There's also different kinds of frames, right? Like this door, for example, is like a modern door that has like a smaller frame. You see? Because the door that I have here, like the frame goes around the wall. And this one is inside. Because the you know, like, I don't know how to describe this. Like here, the frame is not going around the wall, right? It's just like a tiny thing in the middle. And the rest is just white, just a wall. And here, my door, the door frame, the wood goes around the door, which is more old school. The newer apartments all have the doors like this, where the wood does not go around. I don't really care, honestly. It kind of looks, both looks nice. I mean, I can see how an entrance door is expensive, but a door like this, I don't know. 1,000? Yeah, entrance doors, I mean, we usually don't make wooden entrance doors, though, I think. Like, most of the entrance doors I see are not wooden. They're more like this. Yeah, stuff like this. This is like really modern. This is what I see a lot nowadays. Like stuff like this, yeah. My friend recently built an apartment. And he has this door. Where is it? Oh my god. This one. This one here. It looks kind of nice in real life. On this picture, it looks kind of ugly because the wall is whatever this color is of the wall. Dude, the color of this wall makes this door look ugly just because the wall is ugly. Yeah, Nicholas, what's up? Yeah, I like the longer handles. They're very cute. But yeah, I mean, this not like this door. What the hell? Dude, this looks like you're entering some sort of psychopath's murder cellar. Yeah. What the... Jesus. But anyway, this is the company. They're called Rub Naturen. Just a local company. I assume they don't ship stuff really far. I would assume. I don't know. But it would be weird if they ship stuff like to the US or whatever, right? Mm-hmm. But I don't know. Anyway. The game. Ooh, yeah. I'm actually gonna Google this now. I don't see prices for this company though. Where did you see that? I don't see any prices for this company. Oh, there's a... Wait. I think I found a list of prices. Or? I mean, this is... At least it's like a thing. Certainly they have prices here. Oh, wait! They do actually send stuff to America. Oh, wait. Yeah, they do. Interesting. And to Asia. What the hell? I didn't know that. I thought there's some local company that is working South Tyrol. Apparently they send stuff everywhere. Interesting. Didn't know. Hello, I would like a price list. What is this? I just don't want to look at pictures. Just tell me how much. How much is it? I feel like there's no price list in here. Oh? Oh no. Can't they just tell me how much it costs? Man. Alright, I don't think they have prices. You want me. Mm-hmm. Da-da-dum-da. No, priceless means expensive. I mean, I guess. But I mean, how expensive? Echo 1, yes. Hey, Anita, thank you so much for 34 months. What's up? Yeah, just a door stream now. Anyway, back to Echo's route. So... And after that, they backtrack and pick up another couple of trash bags. Another few. Yeah, trash packs to recover their offensive and defensive for the boss. I guess. I don't have to go into details like what they're pulling, right? I don't think anyone's actually gonna. I mean, technically speaking, I could include pictures of the MDT. Not sure if that's interesting or not. Maybe. Let's do it. Why not? All right. So we just. Yeah, sucking Britney, bitch. Nice arrow. Beautiful. All right. So this is the first full. Then. I'm not gonna. All right. So this picture. Oops. Once they finish off the crack shot, there's only one crack shot in this, right? Yeah. They focus down the crack shot because a hunter type mob is very hard to move. Once it's that, they drag the rest of it back to. All right. The playlist is so unhinged. It just goes randomly from some house party thing to ultra corny Enrique Iglesias. I love it. It's so good. All right. Huh? Oh, there it is. Is it 70%, right? Or is it 75? Wait, it's 75 or 70? Oh my god, I forgot. 75. What's the stupid bird called? Shark bait. I think it's 720k. The weird thing about, or the dumbest thing about this boss, like I think they should fix this boss, by the way. Like it was really cool that Echo finished this boss. but it's just it's just way too much RNG. Like, we interviewed them afterwards, and I asked them how they did the boss on the 31, and they just said it's RNG. Like, they pull the boss. If it shoots somebody multiple times in a row that is not equipped for that kind of damage, then they just go again. And now it's, of course, it's TGP, and that's how the tournament works, where they can reset the dungeon multiple times. That's the tournament, right? But if you look at live keys, if I'm doing a really high freehold and we get just RNG'd on the first boss, you deplete the key, right? Like, if it's like a 29 key or whatever, or a 28, 29 key, and some person gets shot multiple times in a row that is not like Shadow Priest or Major or something, then yeah, you just swipe. So I personally think they should fix that, because I don't think it's cool to have so much RNG on a boss fight like that. It's pretty dumb. Yeah, because for a tournament it's fine, especially because it's the first boss, right? Because they could just but it also wouldn't be fine for a tournament if it was the last boss, right? Like, imagine Sky Captain Craig would be the last boss. Then they wouldn't time a 31. Like, then it would literally just be impossible. Then no one would have timed the 31. That'd be really stupid. So yeah, I don't think RNG like that should exist. I personally liked it a lot more when the Asteroid Powder Shot did more damage, because the Powder Shot in phase 2, you at least have a millisecond to react because it targets you, right? Like, I, for example, managed to go bear form for the shot if it's a high key. I think on like a 27 Tyrannical, I get one shot by the Powder Shot in phase 2. But in phase 2, I actually see that it's on me and I can go bear form. I have very little time to react, but at least I have time. But in phase 1, you don't know that it's on you. Like, it's just, you just don't know. It's dumb. How would you fix it? I mean, you just nerf the damage of it, or you make it telegraph. That would also help. And you make it so the same person cannot be shot multiple times in a row. Like, there's so many things you can fix with this ability. Make it telegraphed, so the boss actually targets you, so you see that it's going to be on you. That's already really good. And then what else they could do is make it so the same person cannot be shot twice in a row. And that's it. And then you're good to go. I guess I should be mentioning the embellishments up here somewhere. So now he's running Toxic Thorn foot reps. And I think he's running Toxic Patch. Doesn't really show up on Radar. Maybe I shouldn't mention all embellishments, but just like the interesting ones. Like Toxic foot reps are kind of whatever. Spore Cloak is what I should be mentioned. So Salia runs Spore Cloak, Clicks runs Spore Cloak, Gingy, and Miras does not, interestingly enough. Miras runs Azure Weave. Set. No, Gingy, Salia, and Clicks. All right. Text writing program. This is the Google Docs. It's free. All right. I mean, phase 2, I don't think I have to talk about too much. I mean, they don't even get one shot, they said. So it's kind of whatever. How do you link those items so fast with hyperlink? You just click on the button over there, and you just select the word, click on the link, and then you just enter the link here. I didn't know that I'm somehow knowledgeable in this program. I thought I'm an idiot that I don't know anything about this program, but apparently I know more than some people. It's crazy. What the hell? I feel I'm so happy right now. All right. What's the poop called? Val bombardment. There you go. All right. I need timestamps. Wait a second. All right, this is... So who was baiting the poop? Was it Celia? Probably, right? Yeah. Hey, kid. What's up, Sonny? Did you have a nice nap? Hey, Frank. What's up? How was your nap? Was it great? Wow, we're not jumping on a desk? Wow. I'm so proud of you. Such a good boy. All right. Oh my god, I don't know how to type this. Why is English so hard? Sorry, am I tickling you with my hair? Hmm. Freedom also gives you movement speed, right? With some talent? Oops. Unbound freedom. Can't believe Sunny's just chilling on my lap. Oh, and I disturbed him. I'm sorry. Sorry, Sunny. Did it disturb you, huh? You were chilling so nicely, and now you're going back on a desk where you don't. You're not allowed to go. I'm sorry. Yeah, you can chill here. This is perfect. Good job. Hmm. Holy Pala cannot talent Unbound Freedom? Wait, so what is it called then? Wait, what? Wait, now I'm confused. Why are you fighting my shirt? Sunny, this is my shirt. Hmm? Don't bite my shirt, mister. But they still get movement speed from it, no? Don't they get movement speed from Freedom, the Holy Paladin? They don't? Alright, never mind then. Hmm. I'm just gonna call it movement speed abilities because he's just using horse and stuff. Okay, whatever. He's wild charging, right? Wait, no, what is he doing? Is that wild charge? That looks like he's doing stack form. Hey, cat. No. No, sweetie. He's so tired. He's so tired. Go take a nap. Hmm? No, not on the desk. No. Not on the desk, Sunny. You're so tired. Hmm? Hmm? Sweetie. You're so cute. Hmm? You're such a cutie pie. Hmm? You're so cute, Sunny. Are you sleeping right now? Are you asleep? You're falling off. Look at this guy. Hmm? You're so cute, Sunny. You're so cute. Aww. Hmm. And he's gone. Wow. He just came for head scratches and then he left. I see how it is. Anyway. Sorry, was distracted by cats. Wait. We don't need that. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, blah blah blah. Oh yeah, I wanted to check the wild charge. It kind of looks weird. But I mean, I'm sure he's wild charging, right? What else would he be doing? Oh, he is stack form wild charging and then going cat form. Ah, okay, I see him. He's just stealthing midair. Well, now he's using stealth and wild charge. I just always use cat form wild charge in stealth because it almost always works as well. Oh yeah. Man, this is already gonna be too long, this text. Oh, the Enforcer does not have true sight. You can pretty easily skip this mob with just wild charge. In cat form. I always do that. That's why I'm saying it. None of the mobs here have true sight, actually. There isn't a single mob in this dungeon that actually has self-detection. It's very weird. But yeah, I just always skip like this. So if you like jump down here and use wild charge, then he just doesn't see you for some reason. It looks kind of sketchy, but it works. I don't know. I don't know why, honestly. It's a little bit weird because you seem to be so close to it. But apparently just doesn't care about it. All right. Okay, I need a timer for this. All right. Okay, so now next they gather up a lot of neutral mobs. With trash packs in the next boss area. So they basically just pull the neutrals plus the trapper plus the swabby and like the mobster. And then they pull the boss, I think. Pretty sure. Alright, yeah, so they pull the boss. And so they got this a bit low before they pull the boss, actually. Probably mentioned that. Or is it like, are they finishing them up off like the brine scale or something before they pull the boss? Is that what they're doing? I guess that makes sense to finish up the brine scale. Yeah, I think that's what they're doing. Yeah. Okay, focus down the caster. What is this guy called? Brine scale. Build shreds. Oh. Okay, so they do the boss. The boss. I mean, the boss is difficult, but I guess I could mention that they have a trapper here, which means that there's gonna be traps everywhere. But the fact that now can clear them, that they free them the barrels, that they have to be worried about the powder shot. Is it called powder shot? Powder shot, yeah. I don't know if I want to say that much. Like this text is just gonna be so long. Also, when is this happening? Start of this fight is really what is this mob called? Vermin Trapper. Alright. Alright, so the rat traps can be cleared by now. This therefore makes him immune to the roots, but now also has to prioritize the bosses and trashes positioning as he wants to move them into what is it called? Bad brew? Now turn the bus trash's position because he wants to move them into caustic Freehold brew, which is the bad so early. All right. I'm not sure if he ever line of sighted any of them. Mirrors, that is. Probably not. Okay, so for now, he's not line of sighting anything. Hey, Sensation, thank you so much for 75 months. How are you doing? Thank you so much. And thanks for 39 months, Kara. What's up? Are my alerts not working? What happened to them? Is Stream Elements down? Did it die? Hmm. Okay, wait, let's see it. Alright, so Mirrors is still standing here. Mirrors still fine. No lining happening. Oh, maybe I should have mentioned the affixes somewhere. I just now realized. Oh, Mirrors gets sacrificed. Mirrors gets rescued for the grape shot. Still no lining going on. Ah, Mirrors is just taking it like a man. I mean, he didn't get shot that many times either, though. Stream Elements is down? Okay, perfect. Yeah, Mirror's not lining anything, but I guess I'll still mention it. Whatever. Okay. What else did I want to mention? Oh, I want to say something and I forgot. Oh, the barrel, I guess. Whomever, is that a word? Is that correct here? Or is it just whoever? I am. Once Eudora chaining more mobs into Raoul. Yes. It does. Alright, let's see. This is when. Oh, okay. affix is using rescue. It's Zusammenfassung. It's a great word. They are... Okay, whatever. This is good enough. I guess I can mention how long they were incumbents. It wasn't even that long, actually. Only 5 minutes? I mean, that's kind of crazy. Huh. Yes, brew is really good. Alright, 5 minutes 22. How much trash did I do in 5 minutes 22? They did all this here. They did 1, 4, 8. I mean, I'm not gonna mention enemy forces because people just don't know enemy forces, right? I'm just gonna say the amount of mobs that they killed. Or what do you think? Like, I basically want to say within 5 minutes they finished off 108 enemy forces and the boss. But I think enemy forces is kind of like no one's gonna understand what that means. So I'm just gonna count the actual mobs, I guess. Which is 4, 8, 13, 14, 15, 19 mobs plus the boss. Or I guess I can say percentage, yeah. So 27%, yeah. Let's do percent, that makes sense. There, 5 minutes. Let's just write it like this, I guess. Okay. Now, Jinji is moving towards the ring of booty to activate the RP. The NPC there to activate the RPM. He uses altered time. Unfortunately, we don't have a point of view for this, I think. I'm gonna ask. That's too dark. Oh man. So difficult. Oh, now I have to find this as well. Wait. I assume he is greater in this. Also, what was the time for this one? I guess we don't have a time for this one. Well, Gingy is his mission now is preparing the biggest trash pull of their run. How much trash are they actually pulling here? It's 24.5. Wait, the 27% was actually bigger. Well, but it was... Fuck. Can I say it's bigger when it's not actually? This one just seemed bigger because they're pulling it into the boss, right? This is a dilemma. I'm just gonna say most dangerous. Is that true? Probably. Ah, but then their enforcer portal is also really dangerous. How do I say that it's the biggest trash pool where they pull everything at once? How do I say this in a nice way? Because the pool they did before had more trash, so technically that was a bigger pool, but they didn't pull it all at once. Right? Like this red pool here, they first pulled the trapper and the neutrals, then they pulled the boss, then they finished all the trash, and they pulled the other trash into the boss, so it wasn't like all at once. Largest single pull? Maybe? Largest simultaneous pull? This mission now is preparing for their biggest single trash pull up the run. Single. Their biggest single trash pull of the run. Does that make sense? Like, do people understand what I'm saying here? Largest simultaneous pull? Single biggest just sounds weird, doesn't it? Because like it's like I'm trying to say single trash pull. I'm not. I don't want to say single biggest. That's a different meaning, right? No, I'm not trying to modify biggest. I'm trying to modify the trash pull. Like I'm saying it's just a single trash pull and not a consecutive trash pull where you like pull something and then you pull more into it and more into it. Like they're pulling it all at once. Is what I'm trying to say. But single biggest is correct, but it has a different meaning. It's not correct if it's the wrong meaning, right? Isolated? Biggest simultaneous pull? Maybe simultaneous? Yeah, but it's not the biggest trash pull, that's the problem. Okay, let me explain this again. I'm trying to say that it's not their biggest trash pull, but it's their biggest pull where they pull everything at once. There's another pull in the dungeon that is bigger, but on the bigger pull, they're not pulling it all at once. They're just pulling it into the boss one by one, right? So it's not a chain pull. It is one big pull. If pull is defined as not being out of combat, it's just biggest pull. No, but it's not the biggest pull. That's what I'm trying to say. Oh my god. Why is it so difficult? Okay, whatever. I'm just gonna say something different. Nice trying for their whatever. English too difficult and chat is not understanding me. It's just gonna be one of their biggest then. All right. Should I mention an Ace Last Hope here? I guess so. Let's just count them off. So that's always a good idea in my opinion. All right, so it's 5, 9, 13, 19, 25, 29. 29 total mobs. It's not everyone. Sally is not jumping up, right? Where is he? Oh, yes. All right. Oh my god, what do you even call this? Um, A how on a building. Let's just call it a fucking building. The rest of the team jumps up on a building to avoid getting hit by duelist charges and some water spouts. Whatever. I'll look this up later. This strategy was first used by NAs. Sea spout, yeah, I guess that's what it's called. Wait. That's the wrong map. I should probably post MDT here as well. Wait. Let's just post both of the MDTs. Ah, shit, but I need to remember this. This is a bit complicated. Okay, wait, let me take a picture first. It took me a while to map out this pool earlier. Alright, so... Okay, so this is their first trash pull. Alright, so... Okay. Let's see if I can figure this out. Okay. So they pulled... Why doesn't this move? Whatever. So they pulled this... Ah, fuck. They pulled this one single map here. Then they pulled this trapper, this patrol. This one, this one. This one, this one. No, not this one. This one. This, and this. And that. And I think this. Okay, wait, let me add this just to see if it's fine. No. Okay, there's something missing. Is it this patrol or this pack here? Oh, wait, this pool is missing these yellow mobs here. Okay, now I have too much. Did not pull this? Is this what they did? Let me double check. Wait, I took a screenshot of this earlier. Oh yeah, it was this. Perfect. Oh yeah, blah blah blah. Commit bloodlust to commit their second. What are the pet foods called again? Wait, are they even called this? Build shred. Oops. Alright, blah blah blah. Leave a. Wait, I forgot. Where did we mention affixes? Huh. Affixes. I forgot the other one. What was it? Oh, it's raging. Even though they have two both Celia on the Paladin and Mirrors. I mean, the initial damage is also a problem, right? But the disease has to be dispelled. Like, they have to use... I mean, what else should I be saying? Because the initial damage, I guess... I mean, the problem with the initial damage is not that bad if you dispel the disease, because then you can get healed up, right? But if somebody gets hit by a pet foot and it does not get dispelled, then they can't be healed up, and then they might die to the next. Right? Like, isn't the difficulty healing the people up because they don't get one shot by the pet foots? I know. I mean, it doesn't matter. I don't think we have to be that detailed about the initial damage, I guess. Hey, Mika, what's up? I mean, I could say, hey, how are you doing, cat? Still didn't take a nap? When are you ever sleeping? Oh, you're gonna take a nap here? Alright. Okay. Sunny's so cute. Hey, Mika, what's up? I wrote this wrong. Wait. I did not write this wrong. Now I'm confused. I guess I can say they do... I can't type with one hand. I have to hold my cat in the other hand. They do heavy... Oh my god, how am I supposed to write like this? Heavy... Initial. Sorry, I can't move my arm. It's impossible. I have to hold the cat. It's just sleeping on my arm. You have initial damage. And... leave a disease on the players. Let's just write it like this then. Doing nature damage and reducing healing taken by different. Even though they have Whoa, you were just asleep and now you're jumping up? What's up, Sonny? What's up? You're such a good boy. Where are you going? No, not the desk, baby. Not the desk, I'm sorry. Man, I don't know what's wrong with this cat, but this cat is like half asleep 1 second, and the next second he's super hyper. I don't know. You coming here too, Moon? You want to come up? Come. Oh, did Sunny wake you? You were fast asleep, and then Sunny just jumped on top of you, right? Oh, I'm sorry. You want to come here? No? All right. I'm not gonna force you if you don't want to come. Fine. Okay. Alright, they do have initial damage only when the season players doing initial damage and reducing healing taken, blah blah blah. They would have also in the paladin Marisol. They are committing door official and then I go to the Steve buff. And hey. What's up, Moon? Dude, Moon is so much bigger than Sunny. I don't know. This guy is much bigger than Sunny. You're a huge cat. Are you eating all of Sunny's food? Is that what you're doing? You're huge. You're such a big boy. Thanks to 10 months. Next, thank you very much. Huh, Moon? You're so big, just like the moon. Aww. Are you taking a nap? In my elbow? Hmm. Man, you know, Moon always purrs like super loudly if he just moves into the vicinity of me. It's very interesting. No, usually cats only purr when they, I don't know, when they getting pet or whatever. But Moon, even if he's just close to me, he will start purring incredibly loudly. While Sunny, on the other hand, does not purr at all. Or he like purrs very, very like quietly, and he can like I have never really heard it before. So they're like complete opposites in the purring. But the problem is, like, I tried letting them into my room in the evening a few times while I was, you know, when I was sleeping or falling asleep. And the thing is, it's really cute because at like 4 or 5 a.m., the cats will come into the bedroom, and Moon here will lie down next to my face, like on my head, and he'll just kind of like lie there. But then he starts purring, and it's just so loud because he's right next to my face. And he purrs so fucking loud, I can't sleep anymore. It's basically as if some human would be snoring really loudly right next to you. So he's super cute because he wants to like cuddle, but then at the same time, it's like, how am I supposed to sleep through that noise? Right, Moon? Right, what am I supposed to do with you purring so loudly? You're like a vacuum cleaner. Yeah. Hmm. Alright, I'm gonna need this hand, Moon. I'm sorry. I'm gonna need it. Man, you barely fit on my lap. I'm sorry, I needed the hand. Didn't know you're just gonna be awake now. Hmm? Hmm? Wanna purr into the microphone so they can hear how loud you are? We called my cat a motorcycle because he purrs so loud it sounds like an engine. I'm sorry, Moon. You're not allowed on the desk, friend. Hmm? You are a cutie pie, though. Where are we going? I said no desk, friend. No desk. No, no, no. Okay, what else? Am I supposed to mention something else? Moon! This is the desk. We don't go on the desk, right, Moon? No desk. No, no, no. No desk, Moon. No desk. Hmm? Why are we going on a desk when you can just be in my lap here? It's nice here too. I swear. Hmm? Look how big this guy is already. Look how huge he is. You're huge. Should eat a bit less, maybe. You're a big cat. Oh, we fall. Hmm? Look how much smaller Sunny is. Aww. Now full screen, and now he's sitting in my lap and you can't see him anymore. He shed my hair. Sorry. I put the hair in your face, huh? Circuit Plus, probably. No. You're so cute. Alright, can I continue my guide now? If you're sitting in my lap, that's perfect. Okay, this way they're committing dwarf racials, another class for the Steve buff. There you go. Okay. And heavy defensives. Okay. Now, what's next? Okay, wait, this is the wrong one? You think you could now for an interview for the stream? I mean, what do you want to ask him? I I mean, I could technically ask, but he's also a streamer, and you can just ask him on his stream as well, I guess. If you have any questions. I don't know what to ask. You mean about? Oh, you mean about the route itself? Like you mean about the Freehold run? Yay. That would make sense. But whatever, I can just do it myself. I don't need him to tell me what they're doing because I can just watch the VOD, right? And I don't need to go into like super big detail. Like it's supposed to be a YouTube guide for like an average WoW player to watch. I don't think we need to like go into like super big details. Except like if there would be something super cool, like a detail that you don't see on broadcast, that'd be nice. Like something that I don't see from just watching the VODs. All right, blah, blah, blah. Now they're going to... So... Oh, wait. Ludwig. Lightning? Okay, and this happens when? $3.59. Oh, who's that? Come. Come. Let's check. We got Amazon packages. Nice, huh? All right, goodbye. One of those seeing it will leave groups where people do not know the Echo's tactics. I mean, I personally don't think that, like, if people are stupid enough to think that they could execute a TGP route with randoms in a pack group, then I don't know what to say. You know what I mean? Like, why would anyone just randomly try and do something like what Echo does? I don't know. That'd be very weird. But some people, I mean, there's a lot of stupid people, so.
If they then start to...
I think I shouldn't say too much more about this because this is not like that hard. They then finish off Ludwig. They're also pulling more trash here. They then finish up Ludwig. Mm. I mean, I barely said anything about this Ring of Booty area, but I mean, what is there to say? There's nothing super interesting going on there, right? It's like they do Ludwig. It's like they have to dodge the shells, right? Duh. Then they're pulling the crushers. They have to make sure they're not standing in their AoE, which I guess is also not like the most interesting thing. And then they pull the trash bag, which means they have to interrupt the brine scales and stuff. And then Trothek, they have to kite the sharks. I don't know, like, should I mention that? That seems kind of... I don't know, it seems kind of boring. Hey, Galadriel, good morning. I guess... Not the difficulty. Okay, fine. Now I just have to Google all of these words again. All right. Oops. Who died here? Somebody died. Who died? Oops. Oh, they lost somebody here already? It was Clicks that died. What did he die to? That oh, it was no. He died to rotten foods. That's exactly what happened. I died here as well once. This is actually so incredibly annoying. Oh no, wait, was it the shark that actually hit him? Oh, maybe it was the shark actually. Nah, actually, I think it was the shark. Yeah, I think the shark is hitting him there. Okay, never mind. But there's a spot there, like the spot where Clicks is standing on, like this area here. There's like one weird spot where you're clearly still inside the arena, but it doesn't count as the arena. And then rotten food kills you. And this happened to me and I was very upset. And it's somewhere like around this area. So I thought it was that, but it kind of looks like the shark is just eating him. He also proc cheat death here right before he died. Wait, what did they proc cheat from? It was the shark throw. Another shark hits him, and then the other shark throw. Yeah, it was a shark. Whatever. They have one more death. I think it was Sally that died on Sky Captain Crack, right? To like a cannon barrage, I think. Or to a whirlwind. Maybe it was a whirlwind, actually. Yeah, he died here. I think it must have been... I think it's like one of the swift, like the sabers. Yeah, I think it was a saber. Yeah, it was. Okay, whatever. Okay, give me 1 second. Be right back. We're almost done. Be right back. God, it's so fucking hot. Jesus. What's the degrees? 33? How am I supposed to work like this? All right. So they only have the final boss left at this point, which... Okay, so they pulled a trash on top. Let's see. I went too far back. Yeah, I can imagine it's even hotter down in the south. All right, so Maris uses mine to... They're doing another rescue thing here, right? Yeah. This is 3... No, fuck. I need to look at the other POV. Now there have Gingy pulled a bus. I pulled a trash. Well, now is pulling the last trash. Gingy pulls. All right. Hey, Lagissimo, thanks for 27. What's up? Yeah, the good thing about heat here is that it's usually not humid. Because, yeah, humidity and heat is the most, like, it's just gross. Ugh. So it is not that bad. The good thing, like, if it's really hot here, if you sit in the shade, then usually it's still very nice because the air is not that humid, which makes it feel a lot better. Now, of course, you don't want to sit in the searing sun because then you'll also just die from the heat. But yeah, if you sit in the shade, then it's usually very comfortable because the air is not that bad. Yeah, it's 33 degrees and only 28% humidity. Which is, I mean, it's more humid than in the winter, but it's still not a lot. 28 is certainly still fine. Okay, this is... Wait, what is that called? Wicked Dagger. What is... I always forget. Rolling Dagger. All right. Hey, what did we say at the end? What did I say last time? Hope you enjoyed the breakdown. Copying. Oh, maybe I copy this too. First, these strategies are incredibly risky and so well executed. Sounds good, right? Perfect. How many pages do I have? 3 pages only. That's fine. Yeah, that's not too long. Yeah. Yeah, don't sounds weird. All right, let's read this again to see if the English is Englishing. TGP Dragon Quest has concluded an Echo wonderful finals with a phenomenal performance. My name is Naguura, and I will be going over the highlights of their 31 Freehold run. Look at their group composition first. Tank is a Night Elf Guardian Druid with a lot of survivability, damage output, and Mark of the Wild. For healing, they chose to put Celia and a Holy Paladin, providing a lot of strong healing cities and very useful utility and survivability. The damage dealers, they decided to go with a Fire Mage as their main AoE damage source. Let's just say have instead of decided. I might just initially went with a Shatter Freeze, also providing a lot of AoE damage while keeping up great variety target damage as well. Top of buffing everyone with Power Word Fortitude and buffing the mage with Power Infusion. And lastly, clicks on the Orientation Evoker, supporting the rest of the team by buffing their damage as well as anti-healing. Digital and clicks are running undulating Spore Cloak to survive some of the crazy damage they are encountering on such a high key level. And here you can find more detail about what the players are wearing and the talents they're using. There's a link in the description below if you want to check it out. Let's take a look at the dungeon run. Echo was the only team in the global finals this time to ski on a 31. So wiping on Skeleton Crack for a while and attempting the key numerous times, they went to finish the key on their first successful boss kill. They finished the key in 29 minutes and 34 seconds with 26 seconds to spare. They also dealt with a lot of enemy forces and bosses required this dungeon in only 6 over pulls, only leaving combat 5 times. The affix for this dungeon were Afflicted, Raging, and Fortified. Let's break down some of their pulls. When the key starts, the players without stealth or invisibility use an invisibility potion to skip past the first few trash packs, can commit bloodlust, and also these for the double iron tide from Force of Pull. This pull is very dangerous on a high 45 key because of the Enforcer Shattering Bellow cast, one-shooting players from 1 into 0 if they don't use strong defensive cities. After they are done with this pull, they backtrack and pick up another few trash packs to recover their offensive and defensive cities for the boss. Focus on the crack shot because it's a hunted type mob that is very hard to move. Once it's dead and their cities are back up, they take the rest of the trash with them and engage the boss. Say drag. Drag the rest of the trash with them and engage the boss. So most mountain boss in this dungeon for this key level. The main problem is phase 1, which lasts until they push the boss to 75% HP. This phase, the boss mounted on his parrot shark bait and cast pistol shot on random players in a group. It only does around fire damage on this key level. This only does around fire damage on this key level is not telegraphed and it can hit the same player multiple times in a row. Without multiple defensives, the players get one shot from 100 to 0. Immediately after a shot, otherwise they will die to a follow-up shot. This is a lot easier for them, but they still have to make sure to not have multiple players get hit by Asteroid Powder Shot and Zelia spitting Shark Bites Val Bombardment away from the group, while also avoiding the initial damage from the ability with Blessing of Freedom and movement speed abilities. When the boss is dead, they skip the Iron Tide Enforcer to start the bridge with a pretty cool trick. Gingy mounts up on a 3-0 mount. Both Mirrors and Zelia jump on the mount and clicks is rescuing them over onto the bridge. Bridge past Enforcer, while now is using Wild Charge Stealth to skip them up. So they gather up a lot of neutral mobs and the trash packs in the next boss area. They focus down the Build Shred Brand Scale because it's a caster and they don't want to deal with it during a boss fight. Once it's dead, they drag the rest of the trash on top of Eudora and roll. So this fight is pretty difficult for them because they will because they still have trash mobs up, one of them being a trapper. So they have to deal with rat traps being thrown onto them periodically while also worrying about Eudora's Powder Shot and Grape Shot. Rat traps can be cleared by now because Spare Form makes him immune to the root, but now has to prioritize the bosses and trash positioning because he wants to move them into Caustic Freehold Brew, which is a green swirly applying a heavy dot to all enemies or players standing within it. You notice Powder Shot does physical damage and can be pretty dangerous for the cloth wearers in their comp. So they have to space out their defensive ability, their sensitive this really well, or utilize the pillars in the room to line of sight the ability. While using his Blessing of Freedom to remove the blackout barrel from whoever it lands on. Once he does that, they're chaining more mobs into rule because the boss isn't as dangerous anymore and they want to utilize the bruise to finish off more enemy forces. Krix is using Rescue to jump up the hill and pull a trash pack there. While Gingy is moving to the back and adding another 2 trash packs. Boss dies after 5 minutes and 22 seconds. They dealt with 27% enemy forces within that time and the boss. They're just moving towards the Ring of Booty to talk to the NPC there to activate the RPM. He used Alpha Time and Invisibility to skip past the trash packs on his way there. But GG's is Mr. Now is preparing for one of the biggest trash pulls of their run. Now is gathering 29 total mobs for this pull. The rest of the team jumps up on a building to avoid getting hit by duelist charges and Oarsman sea spouts. The strategy was first used by NA's Last Hope, the second place team, and then adopted by the other TGP teams. They commit their second bloodlust of the dungeon for this pull. The most difficult part were their partiers. Difficult. For now to survive the insane amount of damage all of these mobs do to him, and the rest of the team has to worry about the plague staff from the build dread padfoots. They do have initial damage and leave a disease on the players doing nature damage and reducing healing taken by 25%, even though they have both Zalia on the Paladin and Mirrors on the Priest that can dispel disease on a short CD. They also have to worry about dispelling the afflicted affix. This is why they are committing dwarf racials and heavy defensive CDs for this pull. Once they're done with this pull, they're done, they move to the Ring of Booty. They catch the pig and gather up 3 crashers while waiting for Ludwig to spawn. They pull another charge back into the boss, but still focus Ludwig to make sure Trothek spawns faster. There's a lot to dodge for the players, as they have to avoid getting hit by the shells from Ludwig, the Crusher's Ground Shatter and Boulder Throw, while later also catting the sharks on Trothek. They then finish off Trothek and are ready to move to the final boss area. Riz uses Mind Sooth and a couple of packs so they can walk up the bridge, while now stealths ahead to get into position to pull a trash pack and the boss. They then use the 3-seater mount and rescue tech again to skip the last trash packs. Now is pulling the trash pack they need. Gingy pulls the trash pack that is... Man, I'm saying there's a lot of trash pack in there. Well, now is pulling the last enemy forces. Gingy pulls a pack that is linked to the boss. Then now engages the boss and Gingy uses Invision to reset the... If they don't want to fight. So one of Harlan's suite is as the village to later phases, so they can finish off the trash without having to worry too much. No. Why are we laughing? What is it? Also, so they can finish off the trash. Once the boss enters phase 2 at 6%, they have finished off all the mobs except the Oarsman that dies shortly after. Then they have to space out the defense cities properly to survive the whirling daggers and the cannon barrage being applied to the whole group. They also saved their bloodlust for their last set of 2-minute cities to finish up the boss as the only team to do so in the Dragonflies into TGP finals. Okay, that last sentence sounds a little bit weird because other teams also finished the last boss. Like it says, yeah, I don't know. I should probably rephrase this. Or do I have to? Like, do you think people can, you know, like it's pretty obvious that it's on a 31. Because I'm saying, blah, 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 to finish off the boss as the only team to do so in the Dragonflies in the TGP finals. I'm basically saying it's the only team that did a 31, but it kind of sounds like the only team that killed Harlan Sweet, which is not true, obviously. And time 31 freeholds. Also save their bloodlust for the last set of 2-minute cities to finish off the boss and time the 31 freehold as the only team to do so in the Dragonflies. Yeah, that's fine. Results are incredibly risky and really well executed. So huge shout outs to Echo for pulling off the victory this weekend. Amazing job. You didn't break the notes run, and if you did, remember to subscribe to the channel for more content like this, and we'll see you. Yeah, okay, this seems fine, right? Sounds good? All right, sounds good. Let me save this. Alright, cool, cool, cool. Now we can play some video games. And down. Alright. Are we playing for fun or is it a straight depleted time? Why is this an or question? What do you mean having fun or depleting? I don't understand. Wait. Why do you say don't be garbage? Tamir, what's wrong with you? Oh my god. Tamir being cringe again. Unbelievable. Unreal. All right. Man, I would just absolutely love a 27 Brackenight. Ooh, I actually have a 27 Underots. How did that happen? Oh, wait, I had a 28, right? We depleted 28. I remember now. Oh, well. Happens. I think we have to do some lower keys. Because it's not looking good in the LFG. It's not looking great. Tomorrow, better weeks to play. When are the nerfs happening? Tomorrow? The dungeon nerfs? Tomorrow, right? Or Wednesday for you. Right, well, then next week is for sure a better week to play because the dungeons are going to be easier. So, I would say it is a better week, yeah. You finally swapped mage for World and Boomy? I mean, they did nerf mage again, right? So, yeah. You can swap the mage for whatever you want. They're not making anything specifically easier. They're making the whole dungeon easier. They're nerfing the actual dungeons. The whole thing. Not specific abilities. It's just the whole dungeon is going to be easier. It's just a percentage nerf, you know? Yeah, just a flat 2% nerf. Which means the dungeons are still hard, just, like, a 27 will not be the same difficulty as a 27 is now. It will be easier, basically. Yeah, it's like, it's almost 2 key levels easier. Depending on the actual key level, it's different, right? Like, it's not going to be as... It's not actually 2 key levels easier. It's just on really high keys. On lower key levels, the difference is not that big, right? As far as I understand. Hate when you do this mid-season. No, they have to do this mid-season. They literally have to do this. Because they nerfed the OP comp. So they had to do this. This is a very good change. I don't know why Jack is not happy about this though. I heard Jack, or it seemed like Jack was not happy about this. I don't know why though. Did he make a video about it or something? No. Yeah, it was a really good fix, but I don't know. Yeah, right, Sabla? Like, I saw his response and I was like, is he not happy about this? Like, what's... They should just let the season finish like it was and balance it after more? What do you mean balance it after? They nerfed the dungeons. The dungeons are gonna be gone after. Like, the dungeons that we have right now are the Season 2 dungeons. So they can't nerf them after the season is over. At that point, they're not the seasonal dungeons anymore. So you can't nerf it after. The damage has already been done. They have to nerf it right now. The classes, no, I mean, I guess people have different opinions, but I personally don't think that they should leave a comp like this. Like, some people's opinions is that if a comp is OP, they should just leave it. Which, like, I understand the argument, but I just disagree. It depends, though. Like, I personally was against a Survival Hunter and a Destro Warlock nerf in Shadowlands for the same reasoning that people say they shouldn't nerf the God comp right now. And my reasoning basically was that Destro Warlock and Survival Hunter were so OP that if they nerfed them mid-season, that the other people that did not already get their score, that they would have a hard time getting rank 1 title after the nerf of that comp, right? Or of that of those two specs. Which in my opinion was good reasoning to not nerf the specs as heavily. Because it was like midway through the season at that point. And they would have also had to nerf the dungeons afterwards. But the difference was... Thanks for the sub, Mapex. The difference was that in Shadowlands, yes, Destro and Survival were really strong. But you could, like, the rest of your team, you could kind of play other things. You know? This time around, though, the comp is, like, super obviously just, like, those exact 5 specs, you know? And that's a difference. Like, there's a difference between 2 specs being really good and, like, a whole composition being basically the only thing you can play. That's why I very much agree with the nerf this time around. While with the Warlock nerf, it's not that I disagreed with the Warlock and with the Destro and the Survival nerf. I just didn't think of the possibility to also nerf the dungeons at the same time. Like, I would have been fine with them nerfing Destro Warlock and Survival Hunter in Shadowlands if they would have also nerfed the dungeons simultaneously. Then I would have been fine with it. I just did not think of that solution back then. Like, back then, I did not have the thought process that they could do that. Otherwise, I would have been fine with them nerfing it. Shit. Yeah, 27 Brackenite, but they need an Augevoker. I don't know how much this dungeon nerf is gonna... Like, okay. I personally think that a big dungeon nerf is almost like the best thing they can do to kind of, like, it almost needs... This season almost needs, like, a reset, you know? Like, basically, this season, for it to be recovered, it almost needs, like, a full reset. Because the damage has already been done to an extent where nerfing the dungeons just a little bit is not enough. Like, this season is completely fucked. So I think resetting the keys as much as they can by making it possible to do like 32 keys or whatever would be the best thing for them to do. Hello, Faramon. What's up? World first videos with the lads. Dude, MissCon was over the weekend, guys. In case you don't know what that is, it's just a bunch of guild people meeting up somewhere. And they met up, I think they were in Amsterdam. And I random like they post stuff in the Discord channel, in the guild channel. And they randomly posted videos of them watching old World First videos. So they're just fucking drinking all day in Amsterdam and then going to their hotel room to watch World First videos. Like, that's what they do. It's like, what? I mean, to be fair, it does sound like fun. Well, I mean, I personally don't know how much these nerfs are gonna affect the God comp. I know for sure that Aug Evoker is still gonna be meta. Like, that's 100% gonna happen. Aug Evoker is just gonna be in every comp still. But they did nerf Guardian Druid survivability, and that, like, I don't know how much better Guardian Druid is right now. That this nerf still makes them like the most played spec. Maybe not. Like, not to say that Guardian will be bad, but will they still be like the only tank to be able to tank the highest keys? I don't know, right? Like, I feel like stuff like Vengeance Demon Hunter might also just be fine to play on the highest keys. Thanks for 27, Boopity. Thank you very much. Also, I don't know about Mage. Like, I don't know how significant the Mage nerfs are. Mage was already kind of in a spot where they could have been replaced by any other, not any other, but they could have replaced by another spec and you wouldn't have lost too much. So now that the Mage was nerfed, I think it does open up a spot for other damage dealers much more. Thank you so much for the 33 months, Max. What's up? How are you doing, Max? All good? Oh, it's your birthday as well. Happy birthday, Boopity. I hope you have an awesome day. Oh. What do you mean 300k on AoE? Like, what kind of target dummies are you hitting? But no, I'm not gonna do that right now. I'm trying to find a key. Yeah, how low are we going? I guess everyone's just waiting for the reset at this point, right? I mean, why do you think that 300k is not a lot? I'm confused. Did you sim your character? I mean, I have no idea how much damage I would be doing on a dummies, but I don't know why 300k would be low. Did you sim your character and did you get a bigger number than that, or? You haven't simmed it, then why do you think it's low damage? My character sims 408k DPS on 5 targets. You should sim your character and see what it says, but you need to make sure that you're also fighting the mobs for the same amount of time that you're simming. Like, if you're simming your character for 5 minutes, but you're only hitting the dummy for 3 minutes, then of course you're not gonna have the same number. Thanks for Prime, Cough Killer. Thank you so much. But yeah, it's not gonna help you to see how much damage I do on 5 dummies because I have different gear, right? You're not gonna have the same exact gear that I have. So you have to sim your character, and then you hit the dummies, and then you see if you do the same damage. Of course, when you're simming your character, you need to make sure you're removing the buffs that you're not gonna have, right? Like, you're not gonna have Bloodlust, you're not gonna have Arcane Intellect, you're not gonna have Chaos Brand. Like, you just remove this stuff, right? All right, what are we doing? Oh, it's so hot. Why is it so hot? Somebody make it stop. I did Symbolust, yeah. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to turn on my fan. Let's do that. Where's this fan? All right. Yeah, you should be using raid bots, yeah. How's Jack? I don't know. Ask Jack? Why would I know how Jack is doing? Is he online? I don't know. What? What am I, Google? Thanks to the Prime Storm Stats. What's up? I'm confused. Why are you dotting me? I should be dotting you. Savlin. Okay, give me a second. I'll be right back, and then we finally do a key. I'm gonna do a low key because there's no high keys, but whatever. Oh, he was on a trip with his family this weekend. Nice. Sounds like fun. The game. I'm good, Arizona. How are you? Okay, I'm right back. I kind of want ice cream. Should I go for shop? I might go shopping later. It's already 5 p.m. Ugh. The store's closed at 7. I want some ice cream. What are we gonna do about that? Well, I'll play some keys and then I'll think about it later. Ice cream would be nice, though. I also need to buy some food for the cats. Because they're eating so much. I don't know what they're doing. It's probably Moon eating everything. Sunny not getting any. Be right back. I didn't even know that the cats are sleeping there. They didn't follow me. Amazing. Man, a few days ago, Moon jumped up on the balcony and I had a small heart attack. Hey, let me explain this to you, because I usually let them out on the balcony because I have like a super tiny balcony, yeah? And it basically goes like this is a side profile. Like this is the house. Yeah. And the balcony goes out here. There's the door. And there's a really big, like solid wall in front. It's not like a fence or it's a wall, okay? And this is probably 150 high, 160. Like I just barely see over this. And on the other both sides, it's also solid walls. So I let them out because I'm thinking, you know, like there's no way they can jump up there when they're small, which they cannot. They can't jump up there. But I have high chairs here that are like kind of like this. But they're still a pretty big distance from here to here, yeah? And it's kind of hard for them to get up on the high chairs. They don't really jump up there very often, but they can jump up there. So I was sitting on one of the high chairs here, and there's one next to it. And then Moon jumped on the high chair next to the one that I was sitting on. And then he jumped from the high chair up on this ledge. And the thing is, there's like a little bit of a like stone area like this, and then the wall goes down. So basically there's like stones here. And if you go to forward, then there's the balcony of the neighbor, right? So Moon jumps up here and walks this direction where I cannot pick him up anymore. Like at this point, he's already gone. So I'm like, oh my God. I like jump up. I was like, Moon, come here. And he doesn't. So I'm like, uh-oh. So I run inside and pick up like the treat, like a box where there's treats in it that he really likes. Hey, Ori, what's up? And I run outside and I like use because they hear the sound of the treats, right? So I'm like, Moon, have the treats. And thankfully he came back. So I picked him up and put him down. And then he was so like, I don't know, like he was so like ecstatic from the fact that he managed to jump up there and that he saw like the world, that once he was down, like I put him down here, right? And he was like, meow, meow. And he was like, he didn't stop meowing. And then he tried 3 times to jump from here to here, which he didn't manage. Like he always only managed to come up with his front paws and fell down again. But he was so desperate to jump up this ledge again that he like attempted it 3 times. And I'm like, Moon. And then I figured, you know what? Now I can never let the cats out the balcony anymore. Unfortunate. Moon ruined it for Sunny. Poor Sunny can't go out the balcony anymore now. Right? Because Moon is an adventurer. And now I'm worried they'll just moving with my neighbors. I'm not gonna put nets up there, no. Like it's such a tiny balcony that I'm just not gonna let them out, whatever, you know. Collective punishment? Well, that's what they get. Hey, Akuna, what's up? How are you? Da, 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 da. Thanks for Prime Cough Killer, by the way. Thank you very much. Thanks for 3 months, Cyber Angel. Yeah, my stats are top left. Okay, let's go even lower then. They're not inviting me. I just want to play video games. Why is it so hard? I think some streamers force their viewers to carry them. I think that is correct. I think that is very much true. We should call the streamer police. I'm gonna be a witness. I will testify. What is this? You're saying that I should be asking my viewers to carry me? Who do you think of my viewers can carry me? Do you think Echo is watching? Where should they carry me to? Can't even carry a bucket of water. Dude, a bucket of water is very heavy. Okay, I mean, at this point, let's just do a 22 key. I don't know. Yeah, and plus it's very dead right now, especially now that they announced the nerfs. It's like, what's the point in playing right now? When the dungeons are gonna get nerfed on reset. Yeah, oh my god, ice cream. Ice cream is a great invention. Thank you, Family. I'm very proud. They're just nerfing the dungeons. Everything. All of the dungeons. The key level scaling, you know? So by the way, like I tried this like Keystone Guru thing, and it's just not correct. Have you heard about this? Like it's just wrong. This is a Keystone Guru thing where you look at another person's run and then it will show you the pools. But it's just wrong. Because this is what the program came up with in the Echo route for the 31 freeholds. And look what it's saying they pulled. It says they pulled one Corsair out of this pack here, which it doesn't even work because they're linked. It says it pulled one Bonesaw out of this pack, and it says it pulled one Corsair out of this pack. And here it says it pulled a Bonesaw and a Corsair, and apparently they did not pull the crack shots from this. Like, it's just all wrong. This pull might be correct though. Yeah, this pull is actually no. The mistake is that they have this one Buccaneer here, which is wrong. Otherwise, this is correct. This is also wrong. They didn't pull this Horseman. That one is up the hill. They didn't pull the Deckhand either. Yeah, it's just like the mobs that they pulled is just wrong. Yeah, it's in beta still. Like they're obviously working on it. But for now, it's just not really giving the correct thing. Just read this talent here. Likara's teachings. You should read this talent, then you know why. I unfortunately don't have a port, so I need a summon. Oh my god, yesterday... Was it yesterday? Yeah, yesterday I went to like a festival. No, it wasn't a festival. It's more like a... Man, does English not have a name for this, by the way? Like, it's basically a... Like, it's just like a... I don't know how to even describe this. Okay, so once in a while, there's like a thing where you go to, and, you know, there's stuff to eat, and then you can buy things, and there's a certain theme usually. Like, usually it's like, oh, it's like a cheese festival, or like that, or this, or whatever, you know? It's not a carnival either. Whenever I hear the word festival, then I just think of like a party-ish, right? Maybe fair is the correct word. Yeah, maybe fair. It's kind of like a market. But here we have like all kinds of things. Like in Germany, you just say Fest. And it refers to whatever it is about. Like, it doesn't matter. It's just like the word for all of those things. And it can be about whatever it may be. And yesterday there was a fest. It was called Brett's Fest. It's literally about Brett. And it was in this town. And it was so cute. Oh my god, you should have seen it. It was like the cutest thing. They had all of the farms, all of the farm houses. Basically had either food or drinks or cake or whatever. And they were selling stuff like self-made, I don't know, figurines or self-made bread or some, you know, like food, whatever. And then there's like music that was playing, like, and most of them were just like, you know, small, like, private farmers or whatever. And it was just the cutest thing because they did this in their backyards. Like, you could just enter basically their backyards, and they would have a stand there where you could look at stuff. And it was so cute. And you could also look at how they make breads, because they have some old mills, I guess the words. Like, they have some really, really, like, old houses where they have, like, from a long time ago, they would make flour in there. And they still had, like, the super old machines. And then they sold the flour that they're making there, which was super cute. And they also sold bread from the flour that they made themselves, right? Very, very cute. No, it's not really a farmer's market, because a farmer's market, the way I understand a farmer's market, is that they're selling products that the farmers make there, right? Like, it's basically a bunch of stands where they sell fruit, vegetables, whatever, that the farmers make. But that wasn't it. Like, it was... it was not that.
Poison cleansing.
Thanks for 29, Yeti. Thank you, thank you.
Five, four, three.
But I mean, like,
1.
I was just trying to find a word for all of the things combined, like the same word as we have in German, where we just say fest, right? Like, if you say in German, ich gehe zu einem Fest, then no one knows which kind of thing you're talking about. It's just one of those, like, it's like a word for all of it, which I guess English just doesn't have. Because we also have a bunch of random ones where, I don't know, there's just music in, like, for example, here where I live, right in front of the building that I live, there's a so-called Festplatz, which means, like, festival, like, place or, like, area. And whenever there's a festival or, like, a fest here, they do it in that area, and it can be about anything. It can just be some random thing because it's a holiday, or it can be this, like, special thing that we do here that is called Kista. It's really awkward. Basically, what we do, like, every town celebrates this once a year. I don't know why they do it, but what they're doing is they get a tree from the forest. They remove all of the, like, they just keep the middle part of the tree, that I forgot the name of, the stem, I guess. And the tree usually is like 30 meters high. And then they get it from the forest into the town with a tractor. And then they put it up, with, like, the humans do it without machines. Like, they put this tree stem on the floor, and then they dig a hole. They put the bottom of the tree stem into this hole, and then with like these like sister, like, stilts, I don't know. The guys from the town, like, put up the tree so it's straight, you know? And it takes them hours. Because obviously a tree stem is incredibly heavy. And that's the whole thing. Trunk, yeah, there we go. That's what it's, I don't know why they do it. I'm sure it has a reason. But I don't know what the reason is. And that's what we celebrate. And then there's, of course, music and drinks and whatever and different kinds of stuff happening. But yeah, it's just very strange. It's very strange.
Shielded.
Zephyr.
Thanks for 19 months, Semi. What's up? What's up? And then we also have these kind of fests for whenever they move the... It's called Kiekema. Which is basically... Because I live in the mountains, right? And some of the farmers have cottages and like property on the mountains, like all the way up. So in the summer, they will move their cows and sheep and whatever else they have up the mountain so they can be there. And then at the end of the summer, when it's getting too cold for them to be in the mountains, they move the cows back into town. And it's a thing. Like, it's a celebration. It's actually a big thing. They quote unquote decorate the cows with like, you know, different kinds of stuff. And then the people watch the cows walk through the town on the streets, you know, and it's like this whole thing. It's very weird. It's very weird. Hey, Naguura, wie geht's? Oh my god, we have the original Naguura here. Everybody behave.
Shielded.
No, it's not the maypole thing. That's what they do in Germany, right? It's much bigger than that. Like, it's an actual tree trunk. It's a 30-meter tree. And they don't decorate the tree, but they put a doll on top of the tree that is called Michel. Don't ask me why. There's a doll they make out of like straw. No, straw is not the word. Hey, what is the word of like dry grass? They fill it with dry grass, the word that I forgot about. And then they put a hat on it and like clothes and stuff, and they put it on top of the tree trunk that they put up. And that doll is called Michel. Basically a nickname for Michael. And neighboring towns, because this is like each town does this, right? On a different day. And there's like a tradition that neighboring towns, if they steal the doll, the Michel, once the tree is all the way up, then they're basically driving around like it, and everyone has to like pay their drinks. It's very similar to stealing the bride.
Zephyr.
I don't know if you guys heard about that. You know, when somebody steals the bride or steals the bridal flower bouquet from then the groom has to pay whatever the people were drinking in the bars while they had the brides with them. Wait, is this not normal? I thought that's a normal tradition. But yeah, it's basically similar with this doll. So the neighboring, they call it Kishtamanda. It's basically a like it's the guys that are putting up the tree in each town. It's an it's not an organization, but it's like what's it called? Verein in German. A guest organization? I don't know. No, that's a weird word. What's the word for Verein in English? A club. Yeah, a club, I guess. Ish. There's basically just a quote-unquote club of guys that sign up. They have to be from that town. There used to be more severe rules, actually. Like, in the past, a long time ago, only guys were allowed in this club, Kishtamanda, and they had to not be married. If they were married, they had to leave the club. And they are the ones that are putting up the tree on that festival that is called Kishta, right? Nowadays, it's not like that anymore. Like, you know, someone's married, no one gives a shit. And if a woman wants to join, she probably can. But yeah, that's how it used to be. And then, as I said, like the neighboring club of Kishamanda can steal the doll, the Michel, from the other town, but it's all the way up the tree trunk, right? So it's actually very difficult to steal the doll because they have to climb up the tree and get the doll down. And then they take the doll with them and drive around different kinds of bars, and they just drink there until
Zephyr.
the Kishtamanda from the town that the doll is from until they find them. And then they have to pay everything that they drank in the bars until they found them. It's kind of funny. I like it. I like these kind of stupid traditions. Mind control it? Oh, whatever. Just wait until the sanguine is gone. Oh, there were many accidents that happened during these festivals, yeah.
Pay attention, Naguura. I want you to see
Quite a few times the tree fell over. Like, you have to keep in mind, they're putting up a huge tree trunk that is like up to 30 meters tall, sometimes taller even.
self-rises against
And they put it in a tiny hole on the ground.
Shielded.
Quite a few times the tree fell over. On top of houses and stuff. That did happen.
self-rises against you.
How much haste do you have in bear form? Just say what? I'm confused. Why? Are you confused about Likara's teachings? Is that what it is? Read this talent here. Likara's teachings.
You will never wield the power of Kazgarad.
I'm looking for my stats. You can see top left. My stats are top left of the screen. Burn prof. The tree trunk mafia.
Zephyr.
Go ahead and run. It will change nothing. My mountain itself rises against you.
Shielded.
We didn't send our... Oh, there it is. Okay. That PI is a bit late. We needed to send this PI on cooldown with the breath. Because we used breath, and then after breath was over, we used PI. And now the boss is gonna be gone, and we still have PI.
Will be your tomb.
Yeah, we have a lot of abilities that give us haste. Like Starlord gives us haste. Nature's Grace gives us haste. Like, we have so many haste sources. From just the dungeon spell, like PI, of course, gives me haste. Then I have weapon enchant as well, right? I think that one procs haste as well, instead of it being permanent haste. Wait, I tank that. Yeah, just do what the Sims say. I don't think anyone is actually stacking crits. Like, people are not actually stacking crits. When you say stacking, I think that they have like the highest stat crit, which I'm sure they don't have. The reason why people have haste, like crit enchants or crit gems, is because they have no other crit on their gear. So that doesn't, like, it doesn't mean they're stacking crit, right? Like, for example, I have crit gems, but I still only have 1,600 crits. Well, I have 5,000 haste, 5,000 mastery, and 2.2k versatility. So my crit is still my lowest stat, even though I have crit gems and crit enchants. And that just has to do with diminishing returns on your stats. The more of one stat you have, the less value it gives you. So even though one stat is better than the other, that's not always going to be true, no matter how much better it is. Like, even if, let's say haste is your best stat by far. Let's say it's by far your best stat. Then that it's true, of course, that you want to go for haste gear and haste enchants and everything. But if you have 0 crit, like actually 0, then crit is going to be better for you than haste. Very, very likely. Just because, as I said, the more of a stat you have, the lower the value is from that stat. And the higher the value is from a stat you have very little of. The less you have of a stat, the more valuable it is. And since we want haste and mastery, we end up having very little crits on our gear, because we have a lot of crafted items that have haste and mastery. We have a lot of items that are best slot that have haste and mastery. And then we end up having very little crits, which makes crit much stronger. Moon just fell off his stool that he was sleeping on.
Poison cleansing. Shielded.
Oh, really, Conman? Yeah. Yeah, very few people know how to spawn the puddles here. That's why I made a TikTok about it, because like so few people know about it and so few people position themselves correctly. Like, for example, after the spiked tongue, one person should be here and one person should be here. But almost all of the time, I'm the only one that actually baits it and the other person does not. And then it sucks. And it's only ever the first one that they have to put here. See, because now the ads spawned, and we're not gonna get a second set of ads until the next spiked tongue, which is the tank mechanic where the tank gets dragged into the boss. So here, I can spawn the petals wherever I want. Until the next ad spawn, which is gonna be a long time still. See, now the spike tongue is over, and now I want to spawn it here again. And the second one should be spawned in
Poison's
front of me.
frenzy. Shielded.
And now, technically speaking, they should jump into it. Perfect. Yeah. Amazing. We did it. Look how easy they die now. Of course, it's only a 22 key, but... You can play whatever race you want. Most people play Night Elf for Shadow Melt.
Strike a dark bolt now! I am sorry, heroes. It appears the treasure you seek will be found on the other end of this beam. The Tauren believed you were prophesized to seize my hammer! Pathetic.
Unfortunately, there's not many races you can play as a druid.
The fate of those who stand against one worthy of wielding the power of a titan!
Oh wait, we're pulling this. Oh god.
I am sorry, heroes. I must leave you now. Yet know this. I have witnessed your deeds
Wait,
with pride.
we're pulling a
I am
third
sure you
Dominator?
will not fail High Mountain in this final
What
hour.
kind of what kind of crazy idea is that?
Rip them apart! Rip them apart!
Probably shouldn't have released. And just rest normally.
Rip them apart!
Watch Sanguine.
Rip them apart! Rip them apart!
Zephyr.
Rip them apart!
Oh,
Rip them apart!
wait, did we just send Breath of Ian's? No, but why? But why? The mob was on 2% HP.
I will break this world asunder before I
Trust.
take a mountain
Alright, I'll trust.
on your bones.
Wait, why is this Animation invisible.
And roars at my command.
I mean, it's not invisible, but you didn't see the outline, right? Weird.
The mountain will gnaw on your bones. The mountain will gnaw on your bones. The might of Kasparoth flows through me. The mountain will gnaw on your bones. Hear heaves and roars at my command. The mountain will gnaw on your bones.
Shielded.
The mountain will gnaw on your bones. It is time to
one.
end this.
Wait, who is Smuck? Oh wait, I also didn't realize that Smuck is in here. Wait a second. Wait, I literally didn't know either. Wait, I also just now realized that we have a shaman in this group. Dude, I was talking so much about other stuff. Like, I was completely mindlessly pressing my buttons this dungeon. Like, honestly not thinking about what is happening at all. This whole time I thought we have a holy paladin. Like, I'm not joking. I just now realized we have a shaman. Amazing. What is Smock doing in this key? I guess he's also bored.
Zephyr.
Heal it! Okay, we got another one. Oh, heal me, Smog.
The mountain will gnaw on your bones. How is this possible?
Who's tanking him to Palace Holy? I mean,
chose you.
obviously, if I was thinking, then I would know.
And you were found lacking. It's done, hero.
I didn't think about it at all. That's why I assume we have a Holy Paladin.
The Drogvar are broken. Now begins the
Wait,
long
is it actually Smock though?
hiding our
This person is just called Smen, I think.
returned to High Mountain. The
That's not
power
actually
of the Mad
it
King
is?
Dargroll is broken, and
Why
High
is he
Mountain
leveling his shaman? Or like gearing his shaman?
Now there are other family matters that require my attention. Farewell. I hope when next we meet it is under more peaceful circumstances.
Also, I can't see his like main stuff when I mouse over thing. Naguura thought that orange is a druid tank. Exactly. I thought I'm tanking the key. I don't think PoE is my game. I don't think that's for me. Like, whenever I see the talent builds in PoE, like these like super complicated talent builds, I'm already demotivated. I hate that. I hate when... That's why I hated it so much when... Like, in BFA... No, in Shadowlands. When it was so complicated with the combinations of things. Like, when you had legendaries, and then you had soulbinds, and soulbind traits, and covenants, and talents. And I was like, ugh, get me out of here. I just hate that. I just want to play this thing and play the game, you know? I don't want to be theory crafting and thinking about builds. I just don't like doing that. Thanks for 5 months, Kalinis. What's up? Alright, what now? Monk DPS and priest heal. That's awfully specific. Why did you want a Windwalker? I'm very confused. Okay, what now? What now? I mean, Ring of Peace is good, but Typhoon is good as well. And Augmentation Evoker knocks are also good, you know? It's like... Why invite... Why would you invite a non-meta class with a knockback instead of a meta class with a knockback? Like, I'm not saying that you can't go with a Windwalker. I'm just saying it's awfully... Like, it's kind of weird. It's like... I like it, though. Maybe he specifically wants to go with off-meta classes. Thank you, Fox. I mean, I know how Ring of Peace works. I know it's good, but it's not necessarily better than Typhoon, because people can also place Ring of Peace very badly. Like, if you don't have a monk that knows how to press Ring of Peace, it can also just be a negative thing rather than a good thing. Thanks for 27 months, Lucid Disaster. What's up? Aw, thank you so much. Appreciate that. Hope you had a nice weekend. Yes, you can also use Typhoon badly, but not... Like, it's not gonna have as big of a consequence as putting a bad ring. Like, Ring of Peace... If you put a bad Ring of Peace... a mob can heal full HP, literally, because the ring is there for a while and you can't remove it. Typhoon is one knock. If it's a bad one, well... But at least they're not going to be stuck in there for 20 seconds or whatever. I mean, there's just... Like, I understand the value of Ring of Peace. I just think there's just no fucking shot somebody invites a monk specifically for Ring of Peace. It has not that much value. Like, it's good, yeah. But, like, come on. You are exaggerating the value of Ring of Peace very heavily right now, Twitch chat. Ring of Peace is a good spell, but it's not gonna replace an Aug Evoker. Like, you also have to understand that it's attached to a class. that is, you know, like if you can choose between an Ogrevoker and a Windwalker, I literally always take the Ogrevoker in every scenario. Thanks, Anthony Masme. What's up? Oh god, shut up, Enrique. It's not for Ring of Peace, it's for the barrel for second boss in Freehold when he has no paladin. He's literally a paladin himself. The person that queued the key was a paladin. So that would be very weird. I don't think there is a reason, guys. Stop trying to come up with a reasonable, with a logical conclusion on why this person is looking for a Windwalker. I think there is just no reason. Like there's still no reason. It's just not there. There's absolutely no reason to invite a Windwalker. At least not a logical one. Thanks for Prime, Aura. Thank you so much. Aurora, sorry. I missed half the syllables in the middle. Thank you, thank you. That's magic. I mean, Windwalker doesn't do that bad damage-wise. Like, I don't think Windwalker is bad. I think Windwalker's not that bad. They're pretty good. They can do a lot of damage. I'm gonna start putting my keys up with specific bad classes too. I'm mem only. It is funny though, because it confuses people. It can confuse me, right? Just put up a key, like a 25 Nelth layer, and specifically ask for, I don't know. I don't know, like a demo warlock or whatever. Or a feral. Specifically feral druid only. Thanks for 5 months, Claps. What's up? Yeah, maybe he just likes Windwalkers. Nothing wrong with that. People will think you have some wild tech. Yeah, I remember this one time. Oh my god, what was it? I don't know, but it's a while ago. Like a while ago, somebody queued up a high key and they asked for like a weird quote unquote spec. And I was so confused. Like I was sitting here thinking, it's like, what on earth are they doing? Like, why are they looking for this spec? Like, and maybe it was literally just a troll, or this person just really liked playing with this class, or I don't fucking know. But I was thinking about this for ages. No. Certainly they can invite me for this. Wow, Smug logging on Paladin again. Whoa, he's done with his shaman adventures. And I'm so happy the cats are sleeping through my plus keys right now. They're doing such a great job. I guess it's also way too hot. It's better to just sleep. Oh, do you think they're gonna... Do you think we're doing a non-Augevoker key? Is this a non-meta comp, or are we inviting Priest and Evoker? I mean, we need a priest for the cages, otherwise it's cringe. But we could play without Evoker, technically speaking. Hey, Warsaw, thanks for the 22 months. How you doing? Thank you, thank you. Hey, Milkman. First of all, like I'm sure you thought this through, right? Like it's more meant as a joke, but make sure make sure you look where you're actually going in Switzerland, because if you end up in the French Switzerland, then it will be really weird if you learn German and then nobody actually speaks German there. Could you imagine? But yeah, if you're actually going to the German Switzerland, then I don't really have any recommendations on how to learn the language, because I obviously already knew. Like, it's my first language, so I never had to learn it properly. And I don't really listen to German music. German music is not very popular. Even for Germans, they don't listen to much German music. The only thing that is somewhat popular in Germany is like German rap. Like German rap, I hear a decent amount of time. But I like check it out at your own risk. We're back real quick, and then we're doing the 27 Recognize. We're back. All right. Thanks for the Prime Livid Bear. Thank you very much. Of course he's called Smegmite Smock. All right. Wait a sec. Um. How does this work again? Oh, never mind. Found it. No, I didn't find it. What the hell?
No, 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 no.
Nice, Mater. Thank you. Thanks for 3 months, Lance. What's up? The warrior tank stats? I have no idea. I'm sorry. You have to check him out on Radar.io. So nuts. Why is there no search function? Oh, okay. I have to do this
5,
afterwards.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, that was so early. I didn't press Incarn. Fuck. Who starts the key so early? Wait, who got PI? Because it's not me.
Shielded. Rallying cry.
Thanks for sub, Joey. Thank you very much. All right, he just forgot to focus me.
Who's stealing our meat?
Wait, that was spell reflect. I interrupted the spell reflect. God damn it. My bad.
Meat thieves. Kill them. Ruin them. Destroy them. Shielded.
It doubles if you buff it on yourself. I'm just gonna suit this. Oh, I had the wrong guy targeted because I'm stupid. Oh? We're doing a thing. Beer? Beer? Ooh.
Shielded.
Fuck! I was just about to shadow melt. This guy just killed me so fast. Scalped. This might not be working out. Shit. Okay. This is a little bit of a sketchy pull, though. But whatever, I trust. I'll beam in a second.
Rallying cry.
Don't think we want to rest since we only have one.
Shielded.
Ah, shit. Whatever, I guess. We've been in this dungeon for a while at this point. We're gonna have to make up some time. I really want to keep this full slurp rock. We only need this. We don't need this other one.
Our path.
Here, come for us, sneak thieves. We ripped you apart. Here, come for us, sneak thieves. We ripped you apart.
Zephyr.
Butcher and slice. Knock you to pieces.
Shielded.
I'm gonna save my interrupt for the totem.
Our meat. No, something never see it coming. Mine need. No, with order. Fix our meat.
Shielded.
Fix our meat. Butcher and slice. Knock you to pieces. Fix our meat.
Oh, wait, all the casts on Smog?
No, something never see it.
I think some people are focusing the wrong mob. I'm pretty certain somebody's going on Gas Tooth. Because this mob is much lower than it should be.
Zephyr. Rallying cry. Cauterizing flame.
Ah, shit. I should have beamed that. That was my fault.
No! Something never see it coming! Didn't cut deep enough. Back you to pieces!
Shit, I couldn't under Eclipse. Is there a critter somewhere or no?
Shielded. Zephyr.
Nice. No Sangoon. Beautiful.
Time dilation.
Shit. I'm too close to his totem. That key? I mean, we're a bit slow. We can maybe still do it. We wiped on the first on the first trash bowl.
Shielded. Rallying cry.
Ah, shit, the oak tree standing in Sanguine. And the Rotsinger. Fuck.
Shielded.
This tree just has so much HP. Don't you focus Gash in this fight? No. You focus Trick Totem. It just makes no sense to focus Gash. Like it doesn't focus. It just makes sense to focus that mob just because of the Gash frenzy, because it only happens every 1 minute, right? But Trick Totem, the caster, permanently casts. It permanently needs to be interrupted, and the Gash frenzy only happens once every minute. So. And the difference between getting one more or less Gash frenzies is not actually that big of a deal. But the casts is what kills you, the Trick Totem casts, the Earth Bolts.
Cauterizing flame. Shielded.
He's only 421, 427 item level? I didn't know he's under gear. That's messed up.
Shielded.
Oh, this fight is taking a while, huh? Are they both going in simultaneously? Uh,
Rallying cry.
they were fighting on who goes in. The Stefanka was like, I'm going in. And then Smuk was like, I'm going in. And then Stefanko yelled in all caps, go away! Me! Perfect. Yeah, I think holding last for last boss makes sense at this point. We have good patrol, so I don't think I have to pull. We can just rescue.
Come to me. Watch your feet.
Fuck.
Shielded.
Much sanguine. Ah! No!
Watch your feet.
Oh, that's just... Love sanguine. Perfect. Oh, wow. Wait, can you... No, okay. What does Master's Call do, actually? On this boss, like the cast that he can interrupt? I honestly don't know. I know it's bad because people interrupt it all the time, but I don't know what it actually does when it doesn't get interrupted.
Gotcha is most painful way to die.
But the ads get enraged
The sound of terrain.
without Master's Call, right? Oh, so it buffs them even further? Okay. Oh, it frees them from CC, yeah? So if they're rooted and the cast goes through, they get out of the CC, yeah?
Cubs, feeding time.
Why aren't we sending breath? Oh, we did. Okay, nice.
Shielded.
Love the sound of rat snaps.
I'm just sending ink on here. This boss just doesn't die.
Love the sound of trap snaps. Come, cubs, feeding time. Run free, cubs! You killed the hunt leader. Clever meat. Come to me, clever meat. I'll wither your strength myself.
We only have one disease to spell. I hope we do at least. I hope the priest has it. Oh no. Okay, I survive.
Shielded.
We have 6 minutes. I don't know how we're supposed to do this. We have to pull the rest of the dungeon in one pull on top of the boss or something. He should have dispelled himself. So I survived, probably. I think this priest might not have disease dispel skilled. Because, yeah, the priest is the only one that actually has it. Or can skill it. Nice knock by Mr. Smuck right there. By Smegma. I'm pressing ink right here.
Everything rots away in the end. I control decay. I claim everything. I will wither this world and eat its bones.
We didn't get Breath of Ian's on the imported mobs. We only got it on the Witherlings.
Shielded.
I can... Sangoon? We have less than 3 minutes. We're gonna have to pull the boss. Oh wait, they don't drop sanguine? Oh. Alright, so where's the NPC that I can talk to get 2 more minutes on the timer? Sanguine? Oh no.
Your corpses will spread the rats.
Breath, where's breath? Breath of the EMs, please. Thank you. We got it, we got it.
And die!
Shielded.
And die!
Ooh, that just barely died. Whew.
Choke and wither! This power obeys me!
I don't have much damage for this next totem. In fact, I have basically nothing. Okay, we get a trinket. Oh, it almost exploded with a beacon. And also, basically nothing for the next one as well. Well, I have a full moon. Slightly better than last time. But I have really bad eclipse timing. Ugh, this is disgusting. Oh, this is not gonna work. Oh. Shit.
Zephyr.
Yeah, shit. uh, I guess we only had one beacon. We're gonna try again. Oh, killing totem with this comp is just so unfortunate, man. Fucking Shadow Priest Moonkin is so ugh. And Ogvoker. Naguura's agent is still on the phone with the embassy. They're optimistic about getting 2 extra minutes. Should have pulled the war scores, yeah. If we only knew how to do that. What would happen if a player at the TGP would run out of electricity all of a sudden? Then they have to continue with 4 people. Or they don't play. Their electricity and their internet and their computers and everything is their own responsibility. It wouldn't work any other way on an online event, right? Like, obviously, it's really unfortunate if somebody has a DC or the PC doesn't work or lagging or whatever. But like, there's literally nothing they can do because they cannot verify if what they're saying is actually true, you know? Because they can't check, did you actually have a power shortage or did your internet actually go out? Are you actually lagging, you know? How would they be able to tell? So they could technically say, oh, we wiped on this bus because somebody made a mistake, but we're just gonna pretend they were lagging, you know? Hey! Good morning! Moon. How was your sleep?
Your corpse spread the rats. And die.
Shielded.
I'll save this full Dark Rock. Okay, next totem I have nothing. Or very little at least. Nice. That was better than I thought it would be.
Power obeys me.
Zephyr.
Oh, the double moon flying in at the very last millisecond. Woof.
Power obeys me.
Hey Nebula, what's up?
Power obeys me.
Oh, that was actually kind of close.
Shielded.
Even though we had PI.
And die.
Rallying cry.
Ah, shit. Oh, shit. I have Incarn in 12 seconds, but it's too late. Oh, thank the Lord. Okay, I have Incarn now.
Power obeys me.
Zephyr.
Dude, it almost one-shot me and at 26.
Choke and wither.
The fuck? Okay, I'm dry again. We have PI very soon. Ugh. Jesus, all of these totems are so close.
Rot and die.
Zephyr.
Alright, we made it, guys. We made it.
Choke and
Shielded.
wither.
So far, at least.
Power obeys me.
Oh shit, this is gonna explode.
Your weak
Oh shit.
will rot.
I'm resting. Come, boss.
Rotting flesh feeds my strength.
Back! There's no way! You can do it! No!
To nothing.
Oh, it feels sad. This boss seems a little bit hard. Why is this boss so difficult? Hey, Eltos, thank you so much for 10 months. How are you doing? What happened? The totem went off, and then the tank died. And then we all died. And I killed Smog because the tank died, and then I had aggro of the boss. So I have to Shadow Meld, right? Because I am the one with the battle rush. But then Smog got aggro, and he was standing right next to the boss. So I basically Shadow Melted, and the boss turned around and killed Smog. But I mean, what am I supposed to do, you know? We can do it, he says. Alright, I trust. If you says so. Alright, I slightly delay my incarn for a totem spawn. I think is the plan. Just slight delay.
Shielded.
Dude, how we don't have damage for this totem? What? Dude, I did so much damage to this totem just now. Did nobody else target it? Or what? I had all my cooldowns up and was just doing... I was blasting it. I'm so confused.
Zephyr.
What happened?
Power wither into nothing.
Did it just not crit any of my spells? Or, like, I don't know. I'm very confused on how we just didn't kill this. I don't fucking know how this totem just exploded. Thanks for 10 months, Elva. Thank you so much. Welcome back. I'm surrounded. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Dun, 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 dun. I mean, I cast like 5 star surges on that totem in my incarn, yeah? And it didn't die. Like, you can't make this up. Like, it must have been actually just 5 star surges. It was so many star surges. I'm gonna check. And 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it was 4 star surges. Come on. If the totem doesn't die with 4 star surges and incarn, then I don't know what to do. That's messed up. Tyrannical doesn't give the totems more HP. Totems have the same HP no matter if it's fortified or tyrannical.
Your corpses will spread the rats. Power obeys me.
Shielded.
Thanks to 25. Just a guy? What's up? What's up? Okay, guys, we killed the second totem. Let's fucking go. Okay, next one we need a beacon or something because I have nothing.
Power obeys me.
Oh, this is just gonna go off.
Zephyr.
Alright, well, good luck on the next totem.
Obeys me.
I'm potting, but I don't have damage.
Shielded.
Rally cry.
Whoa!
Spread.
Why? Why would you just kill me like that?
To nothing.
Was that Smog that rescued me and killed me? Oh, okay. But yeah, I mean, it was over, but yeah. Ah, shit, it's already 7 p.m. No, my ice cream. Wait, when does it close? Is it 7 or 7:30? Oh my god, I have to check this right now. Oh, I closed it at 7. That's 7 minutes. I can't do it in 7 minutes. Oh, man. My ice cream. Now I'm sad. Oh. Where do we get an ice cream from now? I know that there's a... Okay, so there's a store where... Okay, so the way it works, it's actually really cool. So it's a really small grocery store. And you can... Like, you basically get a card. Kind of like a credit card. And the store does not have anyone working in there. Like, there's no people in the shop. But with this card, you can go in and then you get whatever you want and you scan it yourself and then you pay with your card and then you leave. So you can basically go shopping whenever you want, which is super cool. But I tried to get this card like a lot of times, and every time I wanted to, the person that actually hands out the cards was not there. So I still don't have it. Maybe the store in the other town is still open. I'm gonna Google this right now. What's it called? Oh, that one's already closed. Jesus. What about this one? Also closed 7 p.m. Oh my god, why does every store close 7 p.m.? My ice cream. Oh man. Well, I guess I need to buy ice cream tomorrow. Fine. But damn it. Alright, guys. I'm still leaving though because I have to record the YouTube video that I just wrote earlier. I have to record that. And tomorrow It's the last day before the nerfs to the keys, which means we're probably still just gonna play some low keys tomorrow and not have that much fun. But in the evening, we're gonna play Marvel Snap, right? That's tomorrow? Yeah. So tomorrow at 10 p.m., we play Marvel Snap. I don't know how it works. We're gonna have to figure it out together. I do have to play this totally off stream, so I'll figure it out before the stream, I guess. But yeah, since that one is at 10 p.m., I'm gonna start streaming a bit later tomorrow because I don't want to start streaming at noon and then I'm still streaming at midnight. So I'm gonna start streaming a bit later tomorrow and then I stream longer. So that's the plan for tomorrow. That is the plan. So thank you so much for watching. Remember to follow the stream if you haven't yet. Check out my YouTube and my TikTok and stuff. And thank you so much for watching. Have a nice rest of your evening or day. And I'll host Smuck. Thank you, Nebula. All right, have fun watching Smuck, and I'll see you guys tomorrow, okay? Goodbye. Oh my god, I just hit my